I'm gonna make a tentacle compilation for you, Ruthie LMAO.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Centipede? What's Ruthie Skeleton doing at the Olive Garden? Don't question it, okay? I wanted breadsticks! Why the fuck can I not hear? It's because there's no subtitles. Whoops. To the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma. No, I'm not reading about fucking Oklahoma.
Now I've been kidnapped against my own will. Yay! I love being kidnapped. You never know what'll happen when you get kidnapped.
See, why do you need to go to the gym when you can just lift your refrigerator?
Should we cry? We can cry right now. I can bring the tears on right now. I will cry with you. This is a threat. I will cry.
Up! Avert your eyes! There'll be boobies in these parts.
911, I got an emergency. First, I'm Australian. And second, there's been a murder.
I want one of those bells for stream. So I can... Oh no! A skeleton! Ah!
I just peed out cheese. That's gross.
And no!
Fungus?
Will always love you! Wait, what is that? The music is telling me something, but I don't know what it is. Do a boatload of cocaine and try to single drop. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do step one. I do not know how to access cocaine. I feel like going out of my way to access cocaine might be a bad idea too. And expensive.
Legally speaking, it's not a war crime unless we're at war. In other words, it's just a crime.
So for those who do not know, we're playing Mafia, which means we're going to be a criminal. Not that we haven't been criminals before, but actually criminals. Our job description is crime. Remove workwear before entering. Only enter the factory completely naked. Ah! No! No! It's so sad! This is the worst day of my life! This is awful! What has it... Hello? Well, that was very rude. T-pose for dominance.
Okay, okay. My teeth!
What? I'm sleeping! Hello. How's it going? Luckily, so as I've been going over to my sister's house to help her clean and take care of the babies. She texted me and was like, hey, one of them is sick. And I was like, thank you for freaking telling me before I went over there. So I have avoided the plague. I'm so cool. Hi, Abdul. You have to leave, be alert, and watch the car. Are we going to be on Bluetooth? Hello, it is I, Ruthie, on Bluetooth speakers. I am doing great. I woke up really early and I got a text from my mom and she was like, I woke up at noon and my mom was like, hey, the kids are sick. I was like, sick. I didn't actually go back to sleep though. I kind of just laid in bed for like 2 hours and chilled, vibed. And then then I got up and around. I'm almost done writing the last part, so that's cool. I want to be able to release it on like Monday, since I will be away. I say Monday, but it's probably gonna be Sunday night, the wee hours of the morn when no one's awake. I can only I'm like a cryptid or a cat offering you a dead animal on your doorstep, but you never know where it comes from. That's me. I hand you story and then I run away into the night. Best scripted. I started reading Frankenstein, and then Justin and I had this really big talk, and I realized that like Hey Techman, how are you doing, buddy? Thank you for the watch out for the pipe, or thank you for throwing it. I don't know. Yeah, so I started reading Frankenstein, and sometimes, you know, when you read a book a lot, you know, you pick up on things and you ask yourself questions. And one of the things in like the way that Frankenstein is set up, the first few chapters are letters from this boat captain to his sister. And he wants to go to the North Pole to figure out why the compass needle points north. And I read that, and I was like, why does the needle point north? So I had to go get educated. And then I learned that even if that guy makes it to the North Pole, because he doesn't make it to the North Pole, but even if he did, he still wouldn't have figured out the reason why the needle points north. It's because we have a liquid metal core. I don't think he's gonna find that at Santa's workshop. We don't have a ball pit, we have a pipe pit. Exactly. It's like a ball pit, but it's like for adults. You get to chuck the pipe into the pit and make a lot of loud noises. Did I miss a bot ban? Yeah, the bots have been so aggressive. I swear, we'll enter like a drought of bots and we forget they exist. And then they'll like rear up their ugly head and be a nuisance for like 6 months. I'm not a bot, at least. Autoimmune guy. I like your name. What an amazing first time chat. I know. I was like, this is something a bot would say. This is obvious. You are very suspicious. Hello from the other side of the world. Hello. I hope that you're having a good day, morning, noon, or night, whichever it is, wherever you are. What side of the world are you on? Are you on Gen C's side? Gen C is Swedish. It's pretty late for the Swedes. Are you a Swede? The AI is evolving. Or are you Australian? Yeah, we've got a lot of Australians. It's 6:40 a.m. Oh man, you are far away. You're more than a spitting distance away. Well, anyway, the bots are out, and they make us suspicious of first-time chatters. Everybody like. Anyway, oops, that's not Steam. That's Discord. Get out of here, Discord. I want Steam. Thank you. So we've been playing the Painscreek killing for the past couple of days. And Even humans think I'm a bot. Shall I pass a captcha? Where's my pen? Okay. So we've been solving a murder. Well, I say we've been solving a murder, but like, I really do feel like we're just nosy Nelly digging into the tea of the past. Because holy cow, we've learned about pregnancies and deaths. And I thought you were seriously gonna pull out a capture. Oh, me? Let me just pull out my captcha real quick. No, I need a pen. I have a bag now. I'm a real boy. I have a bag now. That's where I keep all my shit. Instead of being like, oh man, I can never find a pen because my pens are in 8 different places and they're not at my desk. Okay, so we're trying to solve a murder. Okay. Some chick died one time, and now it is our problem. So we will continue and mute. It's your first day here on Twitch? Okay, so here's what we do on Twitch. We yell a lot and talk about movies sometimes. I want to watch The Thing again. I haven't watched it this year. Ever since I watched it the first time, I watch it a few times a year and I haven't watched it at all. There's still time. We're still in this year. Okay, so let's do a recap. Vivian Roberts is dead. She was last seen alive. So, do you guys hear that, or am I just going insane? Either the audio is fucking up, or there's a lot of leaves. Ah. Oh. Sick. You can mix it up and watch one of the other Thing movies. Hey, Bob, I like this music. Is it in-game or are you playing it? It's in-game. Right now, this game does have, there's like 8 thoughts happening in my brain at once and it's not helping. The music in this game is really nice. There's some spooky music, spooky piano music that happens when we're in the mansion, which is pretty fun. The piano music for the rest of the town is also pretty good. So, do you think this is... That's not Aunt Cecilia's. So there's this lady called Cecilia that has a number pad instead of a lock on her door, and we need to find it. I also want to go to the cemetery. What's that thing at your back? My TV? My TV has Toothless dancing.
that one meme. I want to go into this. Look. Is this an alleyway? I want to be in that little corner. Fine. Surprised I don't find keys in the trash. So the general idea of this game is Vivian Roberts is dead, died. No one solved the case. And we as an investigative journalist was told by our boss to go solve this mystery. And so I went, okay. And so we have to solve this mystery before, well, there's not really an actual time constraint, but we got to solve this mystery before they sell off the whole town or auction it off. Yeah, rip Vivian. I wanted to go to the cemetery to see if there was anything I needed. Excuse me. Yeah, Andrew Reed died. He exploded. Well, kind of, but you know. Magdalene Roberts is Charles's mom. That's Henry Johnson. He died. Wanda Tyler died of cancer. Trisha and Vivian are related, so Vivian died first and then Trisha. Scott's dead. Exploded. Yeah, so he was sleeping and his fireplace caught the carpet on fire and it like lit everything up and he burned alive. I can't believe he's dead. He died November 15th. That really sucks because I've been thinking like I wanted to come back to the cemetery because I was trying to look for everybody's names that we know. I wasn't expecting to see Scott here. You know, we know Wanda Tyler died and we know that the doctor died. Huh. I didn't realize Scott had died. Do I know any other names here? No, but who's this? I think this is Sophia's. Because Sophia died. Andrew died. All accidental deaths. Nothing to see here. That's what they'd have you believe. At least we didn't see the priest's gravestone. So Wanda, Henry. Don't know Gary. Don't know Raymond. Can't get in here. I wonder what's in this one. We got all the important graves over here. Okay, so we have Scott's birthday and death day, so that's unfortunate. That's not cool. I think I remember something. Hold on. There was this guy. the diary, maybe? Stephen Moss. So there's this Stephen Moss guy running around. About... on. Okay. All of these deaths being accidental would actually be a twist. I like that twist. That means all these people that I've grown to learn about, none of them are terrible. That would be great. Don't forget, we have to look under and over flower pots. There's a key somewhere in a flower pot. Like a vague threat. There is no need. You can't go into the bookstore! I have a need. And the only, I guess, crazy thing that I can think of that's happened is, that spooky girl that was on the other side of the river, which I think was Sophia. So there's this chick called Sophia who got pregnant. Charles cheated on Vivian with... Why does no one ever keep their doors unlocked for me to just waltz inside? Why do I always have to struggle? Maybe I should go to the hospital again. Yeah, let's try to go to the hospital. What road are we on? I think we're on Silver Lake. But as we've been progressing in this mystery, I am no closer to figuring out who did it, other than I know that Scott didn't do it. I know there's a specific person who hasn't done it, and that's it. And I guess, you know, that's really the best way. A part of me thinks that Bernard did it, because Bernard has, like, a super big crush on Vivian. So do you have to get a license to be a PI? The secret lies with her. I don't know why I thought you had to, like... I don't know. I have no idea what I thought PIs did. I thought, you know, they were like... PIs are like one of those things that just exist. You know? Like, I never think about them. I just know that PIs exist and people are PIs sometimes. So the secret lies with her. Did you see that? Sophia, Sophia, if you knew that you were going to die, would you have came at all? It's a pretty easy license to get. Why? I just think maybe it shouldn't be easy to get. But if you have a PI license, what are you allowed to do as a PI? Oops. I think we just go up this road and I should be able to find the hospital. Maybe I can look for Cecilia and see if I can figure out her address. Like in my state, you only need to be 21, have 2 years of work experience investigative and security fields, or an education equivalent, and have professional insurance of at least 100,000. What do PIs even look for? Like, I don't know. I just always feel like PIs are people who find out if other people are cheating. Clues, duh. Actually, Jelly, you make sense.
I'm playing an RP right now, but holy wow, that's a lot of months.
Oh, I loved the way that the AI went, holy wow. 39 months, hot damn. Have fun with the RP. The D&Ds. It is D&D. I've been doing so much cosmic horror that sometimes I wonder if I should have just done a Call of Cthulhu campaign instead of Curse of... Ah! Someone died here! Tell about it later. Thank you. I'm in desperate need of details. They can do background checks, get access to normally secured databases, conduct surveillance. They can't bug or wiretap or trespass to do any of those things, though. Why did you include that? Is it because that was going to be my next answer? My next question? My next question was literally going to be, so can they break into someone's house and put a keylogger in their computer? I wouldn't, because I would know if it was illegal or not, and I wouldn't do that. I was just curious. Now that I sort of know what I'm doing in this game, I feel like I should be able to find like records and stuff and actually look at them and be like, oh. Oh, I had a very bad dream about elevators yet last night. It just brought it back to me. So I kept having this dream where we were in this super huge, tall casino. And we had to like go to like on the bottom was a casino and on the top were like hotel rooms, right? Jess and I were trying to get to our hotel room and we were on the 14th floor. And every time it would almost get to the 14th floor, it would go past the 14th floor and then we would drop. And then the elevator would do this motion and then we would crash to this. And that happened several times. It was awful. Anyway, I don't know if you know this, but I have a little bit of a fear of elevators. We're looking for a Cecilia. Ellen DeGeneres. I can guarantee you I have never had a dream about Ellen DeGeneres. Basically, I have zero thoughts about Ellen DeGeneres, actually.
Oh my god.
What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
You know what I realized? Can someone let Catherine know that I found her missing pin? As in pin number. It's probably like a personal identification number. A pin. Not like a pin, but like a pin. Where's the lobby? I don't feel like I actually explored the hospital. I got a little bit and I left, and then I never went in here. Oh my gosh. Let's cook up some food. We've been at it for hours. Do you think there's a body in there? We'll never know if there is or not, because we're never gonna look. But there could be a body in there. I do like that a lot of these areas are just like rooms that would be in a place, you know? Yeah, a hospital would have a cafeteria. That doesn't mean that there's anything life shattering inside of the cafeteria. So, okay. That's exam room A2. This is the reception area. That also, can you consider the reception area the lobby? I already looked at these. Oh, I have a map. What am I doing? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Lobby is 8. We are at 8. That was the kitchen. We're in the lobby. There should be a pin around here somewhere. Oh, maybe this is the pin. $1964. X Emilio Mejil Fit. No idea what that fucking means. Okay, I found it. Never mind. It was like a pin that you put in your clothes. Not like an actual... That was disappointing. Oh, that's right. Someone threw themselves off the floor. Someone could fall and die. I think someone did fall and die, and that's the picture of the body. I wonder if Trisha did. If only we could find a janitor. They would have a key ring. I want to go into the basement. The basement's probably haunted. Therapy room. I don't have a bad attitude. This room. Eh. Only I can lurk in the basement. I like how they have these, like... did they steal all the railings from the Star Wars ships? Oh. Shit. I found his key card. Why is Dr. Henry Johnson's key card just lying about? What? What'd I do? I don't even remember what I was talking about. You need a butt pillow? I swear there was a prompt, but I guess I missed out on it. Okay, so we found a key card. That was the scariest thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. Now all I want is a detective story set in the Star Wars. Our prime suspect is a Jedi and we're definitely not a Force user. What'd you miss? All of the power just went out.
FBI, open up!
Hi, Coffee. Like, I walked into here and the power turned off. Oh, that was awful. That was the worst. How are you doing, Coffee? I hope you're having a good day. Oh no, the power is off. Y'all, the power is off. The power is off. Someone turned off the power. Someone doesn't want me in there. We're trapped? I sure hope not. I was not aware that there may be actual spookies running around. Finished work early and went swimming? Hell yeah. I am a big fan of swimming. It may not look like it because I'm not good at swimming. See, you know what? For maybe they finally updated their system. I feel like this game isn't meant to be like scary, but like also, if it is meant to be scary, I get so wrapped up in the mystery that I don't even think about anything else, like how we're definitely here illegally. Ever play Gone Home? What was it about? I don't think so. Honestly, an electrician simulator would probably be my nightmare because I am not good with electrics. I'd probably cry. What? I'm just afraid we're gonna see someone in the windows. It's a short narrative game where you're walking around finding notes and clues to figure out what's up with your family. It's not scary at all, but the atmosphere is very spooky the whole time. Something about being nosy and knowing you shouldn't be nosy makes being nosy extremely tense. Power went out. I think I just need to find... I need to find the basement. $16, $17, and $18. Okay, so one of those stairs has to have the basement. I need to go back inside. I like a game with a good atmosphere. I think I like spooky atmospheres more than I like like in-your-face horror games. Like if you can give me a game with atmosphere that's absolutely drenched with vibes, I'm gonna like it a lot more than if you're constantly in my face trying to scare me. Okay, so we're at the cafeteria, which is at 7, I think. Well, kitchen. Oh, no, cafeteria. Yeah, so we're at the cafeteria. If I go straight down, we'll go to... These don't count as stairs. Ah, there we go. Basement. The door is bolted from behind. I shouldn't stare. That's very rude of me. Okay. So if I go to 17, I don't think 17 is gonna go. Yeah. And then 17, 18 is on the other side. Okay, so there's only one basement way. And it is... how to turn on the power. Oh, the basement. The basement has the mortuary as well, so obviously it's gonna be fine. Maybe the elevator works? I doubt it. I'm gonna be for real. If I had to take an elevator in an abandoned... Oh, thank God. I will try all of the elevators. I will do my due diligence and try all the elevators. But I would so rather not get in any elevator. Whose pin was that? I can't remember whose pin it was. Was it 1964? Yeah, I don't know whose pin it is, but I just want to make sure no one's using it as their pin. Because people are not really... I knew it. I knew it. I knew someone's fucking combo number was gonna be fucking that. Okay. Oh God, why is this so small? Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24. Her son found her on the side of the bed. Immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we're not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Snyder, who was not supposed to be on duty. It was the third time we failed to reach him. He's not been on this many times before. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment tonight. Staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. What? Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone was playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin.
All right, everybody, add it to the list of dead people.
Oh, I also have to add fucking Scott. Timothy, Scott, and Scott Brooks. Why is everybody dying? I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15. The visiting hours are over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. Couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. Great. Thanks, Catherine, for being useless. One of these times that is gonna work one of these times. Damn it. I don't have any other idea. Do you think it's possible that maybe the power is outside on the front? I mean, it did say the power room is up the front. Power room's downstairs. I wonder if they have an additional way to get to the power room. Because we can't progress in the hospital while the power's out. I thought the door was open. I was about ready to freak out. Already read all of Wanda's stuff. Rest in peace, Wanda. She was really cool. I really liked Wanda. Hello? I'm gonna keep these doors open because it makes me feel better. So, okay. So, we go up. Go up here, right? This one goes up to that. Probably just gonna have to admit defeat and go to a different area. I'm just running out of places to go. I wish I could figure out. I might need to go to the hotel and see if we can find us a Scott. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can go find a not Scott, a Stephen Moss. I'm very curious to see how we're going to end up getting into the basement. Because if we can't turn on... If we can't turn on the lights, then we can't get anywhere. Darn, I was hoping for a power switch. I don't think there's like a secret way. Like a secret way into the basement, I guess. Yeah, the hospital I think is probably the creepier choices. You may or may not have just booked a hotel room for the next week. Ooh. Is it a good spot? I'm just making sure that there isn't a freaking secret door to the basement that I'm missing. A walking distance. Hey, okay, that's good. That's good. That'll make things easier. I mean, who are these nerds you're hanging out with? I have no possible idea. Okay, yeah, let's exit out of this dang hotel. This place creeps me out. The Comfort Suites, that's 2 streets over. I think I know which one you're talking about. Oh, I'm not for sure on the... I have a mental map. I'm not for sure of the actual, like, you know, the how the how to use get inside, you know. It really lends to the theory that everybody freaking died. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know if this is what I need though. It was 6 and it was on the triple. 6 minus 18. There's 3. There's supposed to be 3. What am I trying to do with this dartboard? Oh, okay. So I probably should have been speaking out loud. So there's this dartboard right here. And the like puzzle is we have to subtract red's score from the yellow points from red's score. And I didn't understand what that meant. I don't think this is what I need to use to actually solve it, but they have this little sick piece of paper that says players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. I don't know what that means. The player's starting score value is set to 501, and so I was over here kind of like, I'm wondering if the total score, like red's total score, is like the score minus the 501, and then we're supposed to take that, whatever that score is, and then subtract the yellow. But it's also possible that like I don't have all, it's not that it's possible, it's that I don't have all the information. So I'm kind of wondering if I'm gonna like a picture or like a different dartboard for that. I don't know. I might go back to his I might go back to the
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
I don't know a Miss Patterson. Shit. Stephen Moss was in room 201. Well, I don't know this Miss Morrison person. Oh, I do know where Patterson is. I wrote her address down. She's at 40 Black Pine. So, Mr. Morrison, whoever that is, or Morris, is at 19 Black Pine. And Mrs. Hall is at 10 Town Center. I wonder if I'm gonna like get a janitor and key ring at the end of this. I think the only one I couldn't get into was 201. 204, 203. Yeah, I couldn't get into Moss's room anyway, not that I knew or cared who he was. But it was a good thing that we came here. Perhaps I Miss Dorothy's the key for the photo lab is just hanging out on her like, front porch or something. That'd be so sick. Let's listen to it again just in case.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Have we been to Dorothy's house? I'm not for sure. Okay, so she's at 40 Black Pine. Which will be really difficult to find because everything is different in this damn place. The worst designed city ever. I think it's this way. 34, 36, 40. Bullshit. I don't have Dorothy's fucking key. The only key I have is this key, and I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, it goes somewhere. Who knows where? This is a very nice key, you're right. So Charles Roberts, you see, the key belongs here because the key in this indentation right here looks the same. But I don't know where. Oh, anyway, so Charles Roberts has a safe, and my idea is that maybe he used Trista's death day, Scott's death day, Scott's birthday, or perhaps the something related to Sophia. I don't have a lot of other stuff, but I'm going to try to use maybe Scott's birthday first. Gallery room. Oh, shit! Nice. I found the fancy key. It was to the fancy door. Also, we're looking for a cross. Which might means that we need to go back to the church to see if we can find a cross. Oh, hey. What's this? No. Stephen Moss was here. What a nice hat. I would never wear it, but it looks nice. Ooh, ooh, I know where that goes. Thank God I actually went in here. Ooh, it's Vivian's diary. Andrew came and told me he doesn't need an assistant. He told Scott is too inexperienced is a burden to him. What he doesn't realize is the garden hasn't been maintained well over past few months, that his drug behavior actually is irritating, and that Scott is doing more work than he is. Scott's a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles is the one who insisted in hiring him in anyway. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a few times, and Charles seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in the hunting cabin than he does at home. I'm shocked to learn that Scott has been asking about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must have been Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia's gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. Needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. I called Oliver and asked if he would be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him to be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he'd charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution to this town. Oliver is the photographer. He has a photography studio that we need to get into to get a shovel. But I don't know why we need a shovel. So I don't know if I really want to get a shovel right now. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it I just don't care anymore? Someone needs a therapist. Too bad she's dead. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked about my day, and I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from Megan feeling. She used to confide to me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in the world, why did Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. For those who don't know, Scott is Trisha's half-sibling. And they didn't know until it was basically too late. Which, you know, is always good. We're gonna have to go back to the freaking hotel and go into Steven's house. Yeah, oopsies. But she can't tell, she can't tell her daughter, hey, that's your half-brother, without admitting that she knew that Charles was not only did she know that Charles was cheating on her, but that she was around when Sophia died. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Scott's birthday because I don't have Trisha's birthday. And if this guy doesn't have any of his children as their birthdays or death days, this guy was a shitty father. I mean, he kind of already sucked anyway. Damn. Did I do that one right? It was June 1st. 1975. Okay. Oops. Damn, this guy sucks. I'm only saying he's a terrible father because it's harder to break into his safe. Damn, so it wasn't that. I don't think... The Roberts anniversary date is... Fine. Yes. I guess I can't brute force my way into that. Not with that attitude. Well, I do have something else that I can get into, I think. I just gotta remember what room it's in. I think it's in Trisha's room. There's a clock somewhere that I now have the doohickey for. Oh, I just came from over here. Oops. Maybe it was on the bottom floor. Oh, it's right here. No fucking shit. God damn it. I have no idea what this is. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I have no idea what it could actually be. Puzzle block with clock elements? Yeah, I don't know if I have. Put in the score from the Darks game as the time. But I don't think that's gonna work. The Dart game is for a desk. I can try. Me neither. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot. I forgot how a clock worked. 3, 30, 30, 35, 40. It's not gonna work. Great. Is this a Benfield's clock? I have no clue. Are we in a tea room? Yes. I bet I don't have the journal for it. Okay. Well, this is a later problem. I have a key. So we're gonna run back. The clues for the clock are scattered about. Well, shit. Titties. Well, I guess we'll deal with it later. I feel like that's a lot of the puzzles right now, is that I'll deal with it later and I'll figure it out later. Like, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Mostly by I don't have any, and that I don't want any because I ate right before I streamed. So I didn't want any snacks. So instead I'll stand up real quick. Just real quick. Ah! I feel much better now. That was a lot of self-care I just did. Okay, here we go. Don't struggle at math. I'm not gonna struggle at math, okay? I was just reminded that you wanted to watch me struggle at math. Here, I want to make one thing very clear. I'm so good at math. My serious face. So good. I'm great at math. How dare you doubt me? I am a mathlete. I math so hard that I lose calories. Hello, hello. Please tell me you're a good fucking PI and you actually found something out. I'm gonna eviscerate this moss guy if he hasn't found anything good for me. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide there. All right, Steven. All right, Steven. Did you hide anything in the vent? I heard they do that. I heard? Why did I say it like that? I heard they do that. Oh my god. The Bible! There's a latch. Where? What did he mean by panel? Not here, probably. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed in the corners. It's part of the counter. It's a panel. What is this motherfucker talking about? What hidden panel is this guy talking about? Part of the counter. Why doesn't this lady know how to like pick locks? It's not that hard.
Hi, this
No.
is Oliver Gibson.
Let me out. I
just
don't
wanted
want to.
Thank
No.
you for letting me borrow your
No.
toolbox and shovel.
No.
I'm currently
Shut
out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
I'm like 2 steps away from looking at what he's fucking talking about. What counter? Is he talking about this counter? Feels like if there was going to be a hidden panel, it would be right there. What's this thing? Ugh. I had to look that up because there was no way in hell I was ever gonna find that. Thank you. I found a rabbit. There is a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today when he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as the services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by. He decided to question me, see if I knew anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough he needed. As he left, I couldn't help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left in Painscreek. Well, that was not worth it. Oh my god.
The Mythic Frost just traded with 2 viewers.
Hello, Raiders. How was stream today? What were you playing? I actually do want to go back in and look. Thank you for asking. Hey!
Yay.
Yay! Thank you so much for the subscription. Amazing. No more ads. Exactly. They get a little aggressive sometimes. We fly. Okay, so now that I have the pictures that I need, I might need to read through my stuff again and see if I can figure out the previous priest's birthday. I feel like I could probably figure it out. I probably have everything I need. I'll go swing by the church and see what I can find. Alright, let's just... Let me in, Father, for I must sin, or something. Like that. Good night. Just got done with Starfield, died like 100 times, I made progress through the new DLC, and I'm now very tired. Hey. You need to go take a nap. You should go take a nap. And by nap, I mean if you gotta go sleep. Welcome to the raid. Hi, I am your host, Ruthie. I have a Bible. That's not how it goes. I don't know. It's pretty good to me. I'm trying to see if maybe there's like a oh, right. I know it's locked. Mm. Hmm. Double checking no one left anything in a weird spot. Mm-hmm. Maybe they did leave something in the backseat of Volkswagen. Why do people just always have all these random freaking secret areas? I don't know who this Calvin guy's birthday is. It's that Kelvin guy right there. Well, there's not really anywhere. There's nothing in the church. I don't have... oh, hey, look, it's the confessional. Oh, Jesus. I don't know this Calvin guy's birthday. It's locked. Shoot. Okay, well, that's where the confessional is. No one was particularly close to Father Kelvin. I wonder if he died. Other than going back to the hospital and struggle busing my way through. I'm kind of at a loss where to go. go next? Have I been to any attics? No, no attics have been gotten into. I know that the hospital we can get up on, well, hospital is more of like a roof. I guess I could go look at, like, the mansion balcony, I guess. The mansion has a few balconies. I don't remember anything being on. I bring up an attic and a balcony because they're required to solve that clock puzzle from earlier. I haven't been to an attic. There's a lady, I think, that has a PIN code for her house. I have that PIN code, but I don't know where the house is. Why Google that real quick? The attic has a key. If I can get to the attic, I can get a key. This is the attic. Oh, you know, all the mysteries lead towards the mansion anyway, so I suppose it requires a key to get into the attic. Oh, that doesn't help me. I don't have any keys. Let me double check that Cecilia is even in Painscreek instead of just like. The code is for Aunt Cecilia's house, but I just Googled it real quick because, like, if I was just missing where to go, like for her house, I have a code technically. Got it from Bernard's house, but it doesn't look like. But I also got an AOL password. So it's not like it's going to be that important. I just wanted to double check that since I had the code technically, that I didn't. Okay. Now, if you're talking about that balcony, I haven't gotten the key to get out on that balcony yet. I honestly think I'm just sort of missing something in one of the puzzle box areas, and I just haven't been able to figure out what it is. Don't have a music box key. And I don't have her side table key. Oh. 320. That makes sense. Okay. I knew about it, that didn't... I forgot I'm looking for a time. So yeah, 320. Nice. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point in beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he'll need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child to the family registry. I would do the same if I was him. It's a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully, so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Vivian killed Magdalene. No fucking way. She poisoned her own mother-in-law. That didn't give me a key or anything. All it did was give me more information. Not that that's a bad thing, but holy cow. Yeah, she wasn't innocent after all. I mean, we're finding that nobody is super duper innocent other than like Scott and Trisha. What kind of sick bastard poisons their enemy? I know. What kind of assholes do that? I wonder. July 6th. If Scott is Vincent, Scott hasn't been born yet. Hmm. I can't do this puzzle because I think that is related to these. And I have no earthly idea where to find more of those. The only item that I have is, I have to figure out how to actually get into the... I have to figure out how to get into the... into the basement of the hospital. Because there's a lot at the hospital. I have not been in the sewers. I don't know how to get there. Who did we use to find out the murder? That people murdered It wasn't Andrew, was it? It wasn't Andrew. How did we figure out that... Or was it in Scott's journal? Yeah, it was Scott's journal. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I need to know... That's why I need to know what to do in the hospital. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been to Scott Brooks' cabin several times. The thing that I'm missing from his cabin is the key to the cabinet. There's like a cross key. Yeah, that's where the cross key is at. There's supposed to be a cross key somewhere. I haven't been able to find it. I need to be able to get into Dorothy's house so I can get Oliver's spare key. Have I been in the secret room in the basement? No, I don't think so. I've been in the basement, but I think in order to get into the secret room, I need a cross key. I'll show you. I think it's this way. It's not this way. It is kind of this way. It's on the other side. Over there. It's that way. I have been into Trisha's room. I'm missing a key for her musical box. I always feel like I have an extra step. There's always an extra step, but I don't know where to find all these goddamn keys. See, I need this. No, I don't. I don't have the key to her nightstand. Because again, there's the freaking keys everywhere. I get into the Moon Cafe? I wonder. Not that I know where it's at. think it's nearby. Yeah, this is the Moon Cafe. I cannot get it. Ever. That's cool. I don't have that key either. Into the shed, you need a 4-digit code, which is located in Scott's room of the church. Okay. Is it his birthday? Is it on the fucking lane? This is bonkers. I know, I know. Let's go back to the church. They really encapsulate what I would assume is the extreme frustrations it would be to actually solve a case that has gone cold. Everybody's keys are everywhere else, and how the hell am I supposed to find all of these wacky fucking people? Why does everybody got a code? I'm having a great time. Don't get me wrong. It's just that when you have this many layers, I have been to Scott's room in the church, but I'm gonna go back to the church and see if I can find something that looks like a code. Because, you know, I mean, there's a pit. He has like this toy airplane that he has his journal. He has a safe in there. I don't know the code to the safe. Okay, so here's his bedroom. See how he has a his safe? His safe. Diary. We have read. If we were gonna say. Right. Is the secret space? Is the secret space a safe? Because I have a safe, which was behind an airplane poster. I have no idea what the code is. Oh, come back. A5 is part of the code. Is it like 5385? Yeah, 5385. Oh god, I swear, I think I'm gonna riot. Okay. Huzzah. Hey look, a code. Gotta write down this code. I don't have to write down this code, but got to. I can't believe I could have done this whole time. Actually, I can believe it because As much as I am in the puzzle, Yeah, it's true. Don't remind me. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral. He is buried next to Miss Peterson. The population of Painscreek is dying. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back. Will I stay until I'm old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there anybody left at this point? Someone tell me. Someone tell the child that he's actually gonna die before he reaches 81. Trisha talks a lot to me. I feel comfortable. I can be myself. Father Matthew tells me it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what a life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to become a mansion driver. He gets to travel the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so I could buy something nice for Trisha. There's a secret room in the mansion? Tell me where there isn't a secret room and the list will be shorter than the secret rooms. Okay, bye. This. Thank you, Vlad, for holding my hand in this time of need. Sometimes I just need to be forced to the way I need to go. I don't think the dining room table has a secret room. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. There's so many secret rooms. Did you know that Scott is a master carpenter? Did you know that he's a master carpenter? So that dining room table is definitely a secret room. Making airplane noises as I force feed you the information. Meow. Okay, I wasn't gonna say, but I am now. So you mean you're making puns the whole way? Get it? Airplanes. The movie. Cause I know if I try to do train noises, we'd start fighting about the appropriate amount of chuckles again. Fighting? I was over here like anything a multiple of 3 is fine, and you're like, you're wrong! Don't call me Shirley! My favorite joke out of the whole movie, my favorite joke out of the entire movie, coffee, don't get Vlad started. My favorite joke in that movie is when he's like, I have a drinking problem, and he like pours it on himself. I thought that was masterclass hilarious. And yet you hate Monty Python. That's because they didn't beat my head with it. My problem with Monty Python is they'll tell me the parrot is dead for 15 minutes and everyone's like, oh my God, that's so funny. I fail to see what's funny about that. Oh my God, my whole world. A whole new world. I've got so many fucking keys. I've got a puzzle piece and journal too. Oh my God, it's a whole new world with you. I just found a note on the wall. extras. Can I please have this 4x4 so I can hit a ghost with it? Thank you. An easel? This is not just any easel. This is an easel that you bring to go painting outside. See, okay, the problem with Monty Python is that I like moments. There are certain moments that are just really, really funny. And then they keep going. I got it the first time. And I know that I'm kind of dumb, so like I will get it the second time. Dear Diary, I like being with Scott. Oh my God. Do you think they found out they were related? Do you think they ever knew? For those who are not in the know, Scott and Trisha are dating, but we just found out, by just found out, I found out a couple of days ago, but in the grand scheme of things, I just found out. We just found out that Scott is Charles, the dad, Charles's son, which means that Trisha is his half-sister. Can you even imagine? He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me feel happy. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideaway. It could be really fun. Mom won't know that we're secretly dating. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as a supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to be a bad influence. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands. I guess we will be meeting him today. Even more forbidden than Romeo and Juliet. Like, I know that... Look, I know that Luke and Leia got kind of over it really quickly. That, you know, they did a little smooch and then, you know, they didn't do anything after that because they realized they were related. But, like, this is a little worse. Because we don't know how far they went. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he'd be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient, but then he came. I was surprised he was a pretty humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I feel comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is a perfect tutor. That I shouldn't have been so quick to judge an old man. That's true. Don't judge. I'm glad that Oliver is my teacher. Scott has finally finished moving all of his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. Winter's coming, everybody! Winter is coming. Batten down the hatches. Be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I'll visit him today. Oh, will you? 1, 7. Now I have to figure out. I could wonder, you know, like how those numbers align with each other, but not gonna. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where the fucking attic is. I don't know where they have that at. It's the first time I've learned about an attic. I mean, it makes sense because there are windows on the 3rd floor and we've only been to the 2nd, but like, it's news to me. I just never assume a house has an attic or that you can go into the attic. I have like a fucking furball, and there we go. Okay. Those chess pieces are related to 2 pieces of information you got before. Do they have something to do with that desk? Got it. Well, before we do that, I'm going to go to Trisha's room. related to pieces of information I got before. And journal entries? Probably. Everything's journal entries. Everybody is so keen on documenting their freaking lives. I mean, it's not like that changed. Everybody likes documenting their lives, but like, golly, they document their lives. Ugh. I don't know which room is gonna be the attic, so I'm just gonna try all the keys. Everywhere. No idea where the attic's at, because I don't see a place for stairs. I could look at the map. Well, that sounds like quitter stock. This is Dorothy's room. I'm a fucking genius. Why is there no music? Oh, I need the piano music to keep doing its thing. Oh. Well, I already figured that one out. And by me, I mean, oh, that helped me. No, I think we've reached a point where I don't need too much help. Good job, nerd. Hey, thanks. I am so smart. Come on inside this toolbox. Someone give me a freaking crowbar already!
I have planks to get under.
All right. Oh, hey, this is that room that was barred from the inside somehow. Oh, I want that. It's not useful. I want it anyway. Ooh. Bottle caps. Ah, bottles. I'm so glad I figured out that mystery. Is this concrete? No, it's charcoal. I'm extremely disappointed. It's what I need for my birthday. It's just bags and bags of concrete. Okay. I just had a brilliant idea. You can even do it for visual novel. Is this the Star Wars detective idea? I want to take you to the crowbar. I want to take you to You start an investigation like this one. There are post-it notes saying where all the keys are, but this just leads to more things you need to get keys into. It sounds like that's the, that sounds like what this game has been. Here's one key. You're gonna need to find 1,000 more. Why do I need to know about the items for a barbecue? Are we gonna have a barbecue, y'all? Let's have a barbecue. I'm not really good at cooking, so you guys can cook and I will bring chips and soda and, you know. Who is this? I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I can't remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now that he has started working at the mansion. He always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Mom says he feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she ever has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like that. Oh, this is Derek. Trisha talked to me today. She says Scott is busy and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous pastor before. Father Matthew, I told Scott to ask Matthew. Scott didn't say anything left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Salat! Buddy! Hi, buddy! I'm solving a mystery. I'm solving a cold case mystery by being illegal. That looks like pee. Oops. Well cleaned grill fork. Why do I need to know things about a grill? You live in Washington, D.C. now? Ooh, did the move go good? Did you have a good time? Well, I'm sure it was probably actually a terrible time. Like, did you have a good time? Movers broke a lot of stuff and driving U-Haul over 1,000 miles with a car hooked to it was awful. Yeah, that sounds like the worst thing that could have ever happened. All of it. But you're all settled now. It's fucking Dorothy's key! Oh my god! Oh, you're telling me I could have done this the whole time and I was just a silly goofy animal. Okay. About 85%. I could have done this the whole time! The whole time! Okay, so Sloth, so you know what I'm yelling about. This is a essentially a giant puzzle box. We are solving a cold case. Who, and the three questions we have to answer is who killed Vivian Roberts? What was the motive, and what's the weapon? Unfortunately, I have no idea who killed Vivian. I have no idea what the motive is, and I have no idea. Certainly not a clue, not a thought, not a brain cell knows how she fucking died. Because I cannot find a goddamn autopsy report to save my fucking life. Complex clue. Even worse. Anyway, so we have lots of puzzle boxes and keys we've got to find, and we're connecting the dots, like Charles, who was Vivian's husband / the mayor, cheated on Vivian while she was having problems after pregnancy, and then she found out that she was sterile, and he was like, I'm gonna go hit up my maid, so he does. So Sophia is the maid, is pregnant with Scott, and Scott, and then the Dr. Johnson and Vivian confront Sophia about it with Andrew, and then they killed Sophia after Scott was born. So Father Kelvin took the baby, which was Scott, and gave him to an orphanage. And then Scott was then adopted by a father that's in Painscreek. That's where we're at. And it gets worse.
Vivian knew about the affair because Charles's mother told Vivian, and then Vivian killed her with poison that Dr. Johnson provided her. So super complex, Kate. You have no idea. My notes are everywhere. I have so many notes. Quick question. Are you sure the victim is actually dead? I don't know! Everyone keeps telling me she's dead. I need a drawing board and yarn. I can't tear down my, I can't tear this down. My other camera is not working, so I can't use it, but I can't tear this down. You can see it. I can't tear this down. It's very important. We need to get you a rollout one. For real! I've been really thinking about getting a whiteboard or a corkboard that I can roll into frame. How long is my hair? Oh my god, my hair! Do you see how long? Like, way down my back. I've been letting my hair grow out. Because I am lazy and I don't get haircuts. I was thinking about it the other day, about cutting my hair to like right here. And I remembered how wild my hair is. And the longer my hair is, the more it chills out because its weight like brings it down. So I'm not gonna cut it because I'm lazy and I don't want to take care of my hair. Yeah, so we have a lot. We have been, oh, also, remember that Vivian and Charles had a daughter named Trisha. Trisha is trying to date Scott, but no one will tell these teenagers that Scott is the bastard child of Charles. So instead of saying, hey kids, you're related, they're like, you cannot be together. When's that ever stopped teenagers before, especially horny ones? It's never stopped them. Hey, thanks. I like long hair. It's easy to manage and I feel like it fits my face better. Mom is so judgmental. Mom is so judgmental that my dad's bastard child is dating me. Ah! She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Don't they know we're in love? Last night, Scott and Father Matthew got into a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me. I asked Scott why, but he doesn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor and wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? It's not a rumor. Scott's real name is Vincent Roberts. At dinner, I asked Mom if I had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. Then she asked where I got that name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to thy room. Later, I heard her argue with Dad. How could Mom fire Scott, my dad's bastard son? This is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? And I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him. I don't even know why. Probably can't stay much longer. Hey, we're always happy whenever you can take time to say hello. I know you always get random slices of the stream, cause you don't get to you don't get to hang out as much. But like, I hope that every slice of stream that you see is as unhinged as you expect it to be. But I'm glad that you're settled. Do you like it better over where you're at? And by settled, 85% settled.
find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he'd been there the whole time. This has happened several times now. I wonder if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I don't know about. Hey, we just got all of Trisha's story. All right, fuckers, we're leaving. Marines, we are leaving. We're getting out of this godforsaken, stupid mansion. That's too big. Why? Why must you make this mansion so big? So much better in both where we live and where I work. I'm so glad that that is the case. And you go out the front door. Yeah, he's in Virginia. Now I get to say that again. Okay. Let's go to Dorothy's house, so that way we can go to Oliver's photo shop, so that way we can get a shovel. All this for a freaking shovel. She's at 40 Black Pine.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Guess what?
Yes!
A new place to poke my nose. There's sheets over everything. Is she a ghost hiding in plain sight? Maybe, and I'm not gonna ask questions. We need to get you like a Sherlock Holmes hat and a pipe. I think my wish list has some of that because I plan on buying some. We're going to have after spooky October month, we're going to have when we get through some games, we're gonna have this huge swath of detective games. Like back to back to back. We have Tex Murphy, literally Sherlock Holmes. I bought Sherlock Holmes games. And like there's other detective games. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he had arranged to have the house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that it helped, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He says he'll be covering all necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make something up about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that'll work. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and she feels hopeful for their future. She said it'll be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's feeling that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian's gonna feel. What will the ramifications of this be? April 6th, 1975. So does that mean he was born May 6th, 75? Detective Ruthie. It's true. I've been contemplating about going to college because, you know, I wanna. And I've been doing stuff like taking courses like Coursera, kind of like trying out you know, trying out the waters. Who knew that the forensic course that I took, is this a broom closet? Freaking okay. Who knew that the forensic course that I took was gonna be the one that made me so happy? Who knew? God dang it. Why is there always a fucking key? There's a cabin we can get to. Which means I bet we can get to this other cabin via the cabin.
Don't test me.
Hey, well, Sloth, you now have emotes. Use them as irresponsibly as you want. Also, thank you, Coffee. I like one. It took me a long time to figure out how to make a... Is it just my car over there? I think it's just my car. Never mind. I thought there was another car. Anyway, it took me so long to figure out how to do a GIF the size of an emote and then make it to where Twitch would accept it. They're really whiny. Mm-hmm. It's true. Gotta be precise or else they get twitchy. Thanks, thanks, Coffee. Thanks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank God someone's paying for the electricity in this place. Do I have any plans to play I do plan on playing Silent Hill 2. I was thinking of playing it at the end of the month. I'm gonna be taking a week vacation. So I'm gonna be missing out on quite a bit of Play Scary Games month, but you know, it's okay. It's gonna be somewhere, I hope, really fun. I'm gonna visit with a lot of friends. We're gonna go to a concert. It's gonna be super cool. A scary escape room. I actually like escape rooms. I'm pretty good at them. And when I'm not good at something, generally... Oh god. Yeah. I am very excited, but I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play Silent Hill after that. Gonna go lay down. Hey. Have a good lay down. Thank you for so much. Thank you for thinking of us before you lay down. Have a great night. Sleep well. We'll see you the next time. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew. I needed... Bye! Bye, Sloth! I needed to know where they hid Mom's body, but he cried and begged not to say anything more about it. There's no room for whatever questions I had left. I told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Kelvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I couldn't bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well was even existed if I didn't work at the manor. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Kelvin. There's no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Kelvin would have minded. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know I won't see her if she's done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said he hasn't seen me at church for a while. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now know that Trisha is my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do. He listened and didn't speak. Damn. This guy is really going through it. If only he finished typing out who killed his mom, and suddenly my job would be freaking easier. Okay, so what'd we get? I know where that is. Mansion gate key, sewer, music box. Okay, I have an idea where the entrance is at. Scott died, by the way. So he died trying to figure out who killed his mom. That's where his mom's body was. Ooh. She's buried next to Kelvin. I wonder if that means that we can find Kelvin's birthday. He has a grave. If there's a grave, then we can go to the confessional. Unlock the sit-down thing. It's all coming together, gang. I don't want to go into the sewers yet because I feel like that's a different thing, you know? I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, exactly. October 24th, 1902. So we're gonna hit up the church, figure out what's in that thing, go to the mansion, go get whatever's in the music box, go into the gate area, and then figure out from there. If there's nothing in that area, then I might find the sewers. Dear Father Kelvin, this is a letter from the things I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 75 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in the PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair, a boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for us all. I assumed most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Miss Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she could have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Miss Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver Patrick and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Miss Roberts' untimely death. You see, Miss Roberts had a heart condition and had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed to do was rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Miss Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it killed her? According to the physician attending to Miss Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Miss Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Miss Roberts? I would like to say whom I suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you understand that what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. It's only on that one. Yeah, Magdalene was definitely murdered by Johnson for Vivian. Crazy. Okay, so the sewer entrance should be like around here somewhere, I suppose. It's near the farmer's market. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it was actually behind the house or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not looking for the sewer entrance though. I need to get what's in the music box and then see what's behind the house and that key. I still have no idea who killed Vivian. Like, even right now, I don't believe that Scott did it, but also he's still the one with the most. He talked to her last. He knows about the affair, and, you know, the death could have been accidental. But I don't have an autopsy report, so I have no idea on how she died. If she was strangled, if she was beaten to death, if she was stabbed, like... Why can I never remember what Trisha's room is? Dear Trisha, I've grown to learn about my birth parents. I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us staying together. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say for now is that I'm sorry for all the pain I've caused you. Please forgive me. Could you, like, maybe also mention that Scott's your dad? So he told her that they couldn't be together. Okay, so now we go downstairs and go outside. Yeah, I just feel like solving a murder like this, you could get away with doing a lot more creepy stuff than they have been doing, and it kind of fits, you know? So far, the only spooky goings on we've had is seeing Sophia cross the river and the lights going out when I grabbed the key, walked out, and then the lights went out, and it scared me so badly. Not the type of scare where you go, ah, but the type of scare where you're deeply unsettled and you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I think I'm okay. Uh-oh. That was the worst noise I've ever heard. Okay. Like, one of the creepiest things you could do is just have the lid slide over. Zero. Oh, shit. 0526. Where does this go? This is not what I thought it was. I thought this may have been the sewer. No, this is where they put Sophia's body. Rest in pickles, my dear. Alright, we're going. I'm gonna go see if I can... Well, okay, I don't know where this 052... 0526 could be. I'm gonna try Charles's study room, but I am not confident. I don't actually know where this goes. I think I have zero clue. There always comes a point in these games where, like, now that you've unlocked so many things, it's like, dang it, now where's all the locked stuff? Is that what that was? Oh, right. We have to solve this puzzle. I think that's what these are for. So, 5217. Time to find an axe. These combos are bullshit. I know. I feel like I don't have to brute force my way through this. I have no idea what this could possibly be. I don't remember anything relating to... What's this guy's name? Charles. Hmm. Okay, well. I have no idea where this combo goes. Bye. We're gonna go find the sewers now. Huzzah! Into the sewers we go! Okay. Your postal service? Near the farmer's market is where it says. So let's go to the farmer's market. Hello, hello! How is it going? How are you doing? Ooh, yeah, I heard the Northern Lights are going to be really strong this go around. don't even know what the sewer entrances look like. Wondering it's not gonna help me, but I'm also not sure where this entrance is or what it looks like. I know it's locked. So we look at it. This is the old farmer's market. There's also doors. Maybe the post office will let me in. The cabin. Let's go to the church. Maybe the church has... I know the church has a door. Maybe the door leads to the sewers. I wish I had a skateboard or something. A bike. I feel like this is what it means. Maybe the door. There's another door nearby because it kind of looks like it. Doubt it. No. For real. Maybe I need to go up to the old manor. Maybe I need to go up to that mansion. Maybe I didn't go far up enough. Are you a sewers? Are you a sewers? Twitch knows what's up. Golly, this is a freaking hard-ass sewer to find. You'd think they'd have it like one manhole cover. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. No wonder the sewage in this place is awful. No one can fucking find it. On a plus side, it's only taking a minute to ban all these bots. That's good. As it should. Get out of here. Be gone, bot. I love how the sewer has
Green light bulbs. And how it's squishy.
Oh shit, I was not expecting that to. Or maybe they are white and the walls are green. You mean I can't just... Yep. Listen, Abdul. Just because you might be right does not mean that I won't be upset about it. You need the new digital big spray bot. Be gone. Be gone, bot. I should have been keeping track of where I was going. I hope you all are ready to be hopelessly lost with me. Goddamn. Oh shit. Where are we?
I have no idea where we're at. I don't know where we're going. Don't know where we've been. A morgue. My favorite place to be. Hello? Spooky bodies. Hello?
Do you think that the morgue is totally not operational, right?
The most recent one was created yesterday. Ugh, gross.
Oh shit.
Oh no, this is Stephen Moss's stuff.
I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both her and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on a wall of the building exterior. Clues, when put together, will point her to the location for a gift. I thought that was a neat idea. So, Anne's courtyard. Bridge. Post office. Moon Cafe. Church, probably. I received an anonymous message. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. No shit, Sherlock's. Unfortunately, that's all I got. You know what I should read? I should read Sherlock Holmes. Now, don't fret. I have read Sherlock Holmes. I haven't read a lot of Sherlock Holmes, but I read, what was it? The Hounds of Baskerville, I think. But I just got like several Sherlock Holmes collections. I should read some. I mean, this may be a controversial take, but I think Agatha Christie is better. I have my doubts whether Scott was really killed Vivian. He's sure of the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what happened to Andrew Reed, Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this is an anonymous person, is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today, why is my internet a solid 8.6 on the Janko meter today? Whole words are disappearing and it's annoying you? Oh my gosh. That sounds awful. I'm gonna stand stretch since I don't have any, since I don't have, what was I saying? Oh yeah, since I don't have any snacks today. I could eat chips, but I'm trying to save my chips for the trip. Abdul, you should kick your internet. Like really hard. Progressive maintenance. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Maybe something doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much. Why would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else that makes me pause. I wonder if he is the murderer. Making popcorn? I love popcorn. What type of popcorn? Just butter or kettle corn? How was I supposed to know the sewer is actually the janitor's closet? The most expensive part of being an investigative journalist is buying all the key rings for all the bullshit keys you find. I am of the full opinion, because the keys get out of my inventory. I'm of the full opinion that this investigator, what's her name? It hasn't been very important. Janet. Okay, I'm super convinced that Janet just like leaves the keys in the lock. Ooh. Huh! Wait a second! Wait a second! Oh, it's rust. Oh god, I thought that was blood. Oh man, no, it's just a rusty fucking hammer. Jesus Christ on a handbasket. God damn, Jesus fucking titties. Someone hold on to all these memories because they're not calming down. Oh, God. Jesus. What a jump scare. And it wasn't even meant to be a jump scare. Ah, but it scared me so bad. This game makes me tense. This is the best non-horror game I've ever played. I do consider this horror in that, like, it's pretty spooky that we're going and trying to solve an unsolved murder in an abandoned town. And you know, it is kind of spooky that there is a ghost running around. She just hasn't done anything to me.
Death Stranding wasn't a horror game. Okay, you're right. If I suddenly was like, hey guys, we're gonna play like the first 2/3 of Death Stranding for October, we would all agree.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me.
I have no idea.
We really need to talk.
Hold on.
Call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
I have no idea. Like I said, I just spouted off Aegis 7. Aegis, whatever, 7, and was like, well, that's the planet we're going to. And I have not planned any more than that. So feel free to slap it wherever you want it to be. Three. I think I know where that's at. I think that's a mail key. Thank God this middle thing isn't. No, I don't think so. Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found the truth. Just so you know, your wife was behind it all. If you have any grudges, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death. Nothing more. Yeah, I just spouted off a I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Aegis is the name of a Persona 3 character, and then I slapped 7 on the back of it because it sounds like planet. And that is how I came up with that. This guy must have been so hydrated if he has a water dispenser inside of his office. It's a thing that happens in Dead Space, apparently. Well, you know. Maybe it was just really deep in my subconscious. And all that I said was just a lie. No, but for real, I don't know if it was actually anything. You know what doesn't help? The creepy music. Maybe that's why I'm on edge. It's because the violins are screeching in my ears and there's discordant piano music happening. It's a good thing I stay calm. We need to go by the inn. I'm so hungry. I stayed so calm. That's one of my favorite memes, by the way, now. It's a good thing I stayed calm. Don't know if you can tell, because I have said it quite a few times. Heyo! How's it going, buddy? We are currently solving a murder, and the murder plot thickens. We've gotten keys. I'm pretty sure that the previous PI before me died, which is so cool. But I have no idea if he did. I have no proof, just blood. The plot thickens. I know, someone threw cornstarch in the plot. Oh my God, the fucking autopsy. Thank God, I have found an autopsy. It's not a Vivian, but I found an autopsy. Oh, this is so exciting. He died of third-degree burns. I need that. 44, white male with burns, found at home, pronounced dead, third-degree burns across body, completely charred. Head, face, neck, hands, heavily charred across the body, legs and feet. It would actually probably be like fourth-degree burns, but whatever. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with a smaller object. Oh no.
Similar to a switchblade or a small knife. What? What? A switchblade? Derek had a small pocket knife. Oh my god, did Derek do it? Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but the body is too burnt. Insanguination. 61-year-old male pulled out of the car submerged in the lake. The victim's lungs do not contain water, which means he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body, the estimated time of death is not accurate, between 12 and 16 days. Top right of skull leaning towards the front. So leaning towards the front and above the right eye. That's my left eye. Right eye. It's like right here. Caused by a sharp object and strong force. So he died via beating. Got a nice solid whack on his noggin. Front torso, face and back portion of forearms suffered numerous laceration. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in the water. Oof. Oh my god, it's Vivian Roberts. 55-year-old white male found lying on the front of the mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. So she got beat with a sharp object. That person hit them really hard with the knife. Laceration on the front torso, back sides of the forearms. So she got hit. She got slashed, started running away, and got slashed on her forearms. She died of blood loss. Okay. Oh shit! Hey, this is the thing. Okay, so 60 plus 50 plus 18 times 2. 18 times 2. 8, 2, 6, 1. 3, 36. Did I do that right? How do I multiply? 36? 18 plus 18, 61. Yeah, 32. 36. 36. So 501. This is her score. The score, hopefully this is right. Okay, so 1 1 0 plus 36 6 4 1 1. So either this is 146 minus 9, which is 137, or it is set to 2. Yeah, okay, and then, or it's this. 5, 4 minus 4, 4, 6. Okay, so I have two ideas. The safe code. Do the planet research, but I'm turning on my CPU. Yes. Have a good night, Pika. Safe code for Charles' safe is Vincent's birthday. Well, I knew that. Well, I didn't know that, but I'm glad that I knew that. But what was Vincent's birthday? Because we know the fake birthday, but we don't know the real birthday. I probably need to do some extrapolation. 7. We have a combo. I'm pretty sure that's for the safe at the sheriff's office. What happened to this guy? Okay, so we're gonna go to the sheriff's office. She's a little bit of a fixer-upper, as am I knowing. Oh, the door, I missed the door. I haven't been inside this place for so long. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who's experienced in the use of the axe. The victim must have been facing the attacker because the laceration front, as well as the backside of her forearms. Oh, like this is the backside. Oh, showing she tried to attack the block. Oh, okay. This is bicep. This is forearm. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above the right eyebrow. This clarifies one thing, or the following. The victim was facing the killer. The killer is strong enough to land a clean but deadly blow, and the killer is left-handed. Oh shit, the killer is left-handed. That's really big. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know the details. Okay. Okay, so Charles Roberts' alibi. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler informing that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. Okay, so makes me wonder if Derek was there because he's the driver. Matthew Brooks, there's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event ran on 18th and ran out for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I was preparing for the fundraiser event where I felt sick. However, there was no one who could do so. I kept working at 9. I was too sick, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed home. Dorothy Patterson saw me. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well, so he left slightly earlier. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wonder how he could have kept working. Well, I guess that's why the Robert family trusts him so much. Me? I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their job. The fundraising event was supposed to be held the following day was important to Vivian, so we were all make sure that everything was perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and went home by myself. My name is Mary Martinez. I've been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming event. Jimmy's Bakery is supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called and informed us that they couldn't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have the time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping off Mr. Roberts at the airport on the 18th. I was supposed to come back to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I had a day off. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy, sort of lived here. They used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days since coming back. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number. Fuck? A car key? It's all under the assumption that I didn't... Whose car key is that? Belongs to a Marverick model. Wonder if it's for the trunk. Oh my god, I hope we don't find a dead body. We're vibing, right? Slightly creepy vibes, but like we're vibing. We don't need a dead body in a trunk. I hope this key is useless. I hope this key does nothing. I hope this is everything. We don't need it. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, at least we don't have to get in the trunk. Hello? My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Oh, great. Thanks for fucking leaving me in the dark, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, first let's get into the lockbox. We have so many places to go. I have a feeling that we're starting to sprint towards the truth. What's the button for? What button? Oh, a button. Hey, could you maybe, like, give me a little bit more than just random... It's for him. Ever since I received the messages in the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There are 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. I realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Whitney. He's on to me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He'll never find it. Oh god. I sure hope no one knows that we're doing anything. It's fine, right? Because we weren't called to do this by anybody. It's fine. Because someone else called me. It's definitely not us. I don't murder people and then investigate my own murder. That is bad taste. I am not Dexter. Yeah, And he had bad taste. I've only watched one episode of Dexter, so please take this as a jest. There was an event that was canceled. Oh my god. Don't tell me Maffrey Brooks did it. Dexter was okay, at least until it wasn't. I did make it to the ending. The ending, no, not so much. Okay, so did it have writer's strike problems? Why were there so many starts to good shows during the writer's strike? Why was that a thing? Showrunner problems. Oh, so we can't blame the writers this time. I don't blame the writers for going on strike. In fact, I welcome it. It's just funny to me that there are so many shows that got affected by it. Aren't they like revamping it or like redoing it or something? They already had a comeback season. Oops. Shows what I know. I don't keep up with this stuff, so I don't know. I never watched Dexter. So we were watching Dexter and True Blood. We were trying out both of those shows at the same time. Surprise, surprise. I liked the vampire show more than I liked... Actually, it is a big surprise, honestly. I actually don't know. I don't really know. That's right, you don't actually know. That's right. And we're not gonna find out because, Season 1 and 2 were pretty good. See, I liked all of True Blood, but there was that, like, I think it was a season 5 or something. The moment I started hating Sookie in True Blood was the moment that the show started going downhill. Because she was just so fucking annoying. All the time, never stopped. And yes, all of the crazy other things were there too, but... The biggest grievance I can have is if I'm supposed to like the main character and then I stop liking the main character, I'm not gonna have a good time. drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite a successful career, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles just seems to be for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much. If I could only confess to Vivian how much I respect, how I admire her. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been very quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while. Her illness is getting sick and would hurt she's coping. Derek isn't available to drive Vivian, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I drove for her. She's been opening up, telling me about the struggle she's faced with her rocky relationship with Charles, how she dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her suggestions when she asked what to do. Other times she just wants someone to listen. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems distraught. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood around the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly speak, look at each other little and speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks to drop me off at the corner of the street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered cups of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of the apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave him coffee and exchanged words. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes. About 2 hours, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside in the van, followed closely behind. They chatted. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at the bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd day. As I lay in bed, I keep thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has to keep her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having the affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Oh, so if she chose you for this affair, suddenly you wouldn't have a problem, you fucking asshole. All of the signs are pointing to Bernard. So I don't trust them. The reason why I don't think Bernard did it is why would he break his own axe display? He was going kind of crazy whenever he got off his medication. But why would he do that? Hold on. Yeah. Hello? When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how could this happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it'll take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is it true? No one would have thought that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, and he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Oh no. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles, and hearing how heartbroken Charles is, I can't bear to see him suffer. Scott should pay for what he did. Except you just said that Scott is not... Oh my god, I completely forgot about this. He's starting to look guilty of murder, but I don't know if he's guilty of murder, of Vivian's murder. Okay, Bernard has a bloody knife. I think he killed Scott. I don't think he killed Vivian. I think he killed Scott because Scott has a grave. So I don't think he killed Scott. But who killed Vivian? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Who the fuck killed Vivian? Oh, should I have taken a picture of the knife? Someone broke into Bernard's apartment, stole an axe, and killed Vivian. Or Bernard went absolutely nuts, psychotic, and then killed Vivian with the axe. My only problem is, I feel like Vivian's death is related to Dr. Johnson. It's related to Dr. Johnson and... Who has a typewriter? Is it Charles? Did Charles do it? Did Charles go into Bernard's... But why would he do that? I need a screwdriver. Oh, to fix broken drawers. I couldn't finish True Blood. It was always a soap opera, but it just went over the top. Yeah. I think, you know, this was around the time that I started, like, watching shows. And I just thought it was so dope. Because what do you mean that vampires are more than sparkly? That's right. My only exposure to vampires was Twilight at the time. And then True Blood was my next, like the next. Trisha killed herself. I think she jumped. After Scott got stabbed, which makes me think that she never knew that Scott was her half-brother. We watched Blade. I liked Blade. I've had a lot of vampire education since then. I'm just saying that when I watched True Blood, that was like my next introduction to vampires. And the Lost Boys. Yes, I love Lost Boys. I have not done Interview with a Vampire, but I do have a compilation of all of the Lestat novels. It's in like this big thingy. It's in a big book. I have like a compendium or something. I think it has the first 3 novels actually, now that I'm thinking about it, but I have not watched or read any of Anne Rice's stuff. No reason, just haven't gotten to it. Oh, shit. I knew he died. But he's like really dead. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in Vivian's case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on this roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50, a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He checked to see if the person needed help, only find that the body was covered in blood. He arrived shortly after and was declared dead. He got stabbed at 1 or 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roz. It was, Dorothy. Yesterday, on hearing Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Tricia collapsed. The hospital called this morning to enforce it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested she stay there for a few days. Charles has asked me to stay by her side. It rained today. Tricia has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there she cries. She mutters Scott's name aloud. She's cried herself to sleep. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Tricia almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden he told me that Vivian has been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian could have never done such a thing. Then I realized Tricia was awake. I'm not sure she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Derek came by to see Tricia. I asked him how he's doing. He said that the medical expense for Wanda was more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use most of his savings. He's currently looking for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the uglier sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Tricia like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would have been better if Scott just never showed up. Would you have chosen me?" Oof. What is, the key is probably for Dorothy's house. I think I remember the back door being locked. Okay. There's another hospital room in here that we were able to get into. Did it have the broken door? There was a broken... Did I take a picture of it? I doubt it. There was a broken... There's a broken side table somewhere that I need to fix with this hammer. I bet you Tricia jumped. So Bernard killed... I know for a fact Bernard killed Scott. Then Tricia jumped off the building. But we don't know who killed Vivian. Or I believe the person who killed Vivian is the person who killed Andrew and killed Dr. Johnson. And I think it has something to do with the death of what's her butt? Sophia. house. Now, is this Moon Cafe or it's the books? Oh, right. He did say that he liked the book place. Okay. Well, we're gonna go to Dorothy's. Black Pine Center. Black Pine's over here. I think she either had a house, she either had a room, or the back door was unable to get. We couldn't get into the back door. It's probably this room. Huh. Pendant of Mother Mary. Nice. Oh, I knew it. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from the rooftop, dies, lands on head and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds. She was pronounced dead at 7:20. According to Miss Thompson, she started her morning shift when she heard sounds near the reception. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called Dr. Bennett. They brought her to into the emergency room. Unfortunately, it was too late. The CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital, headed to the roof, and then she was dead. Oof. I found all the newspaper articles. Scott was released from prison. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think that Scott's the murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital. She still needs help in rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back. It's sad to see what's happening to them. They used to be such good friends. Scott was killed! Trisha has been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask why Scott is a visitor. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha's finally being admitted to the hospital for another breakdown. Charles didn't know what to do. I've asked for permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. Yikes. It's really a tough situation, you know? Sophia. 0526. Oh my god, it's Sophia's journal. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me, and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect. Even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, Matthew, too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever. Certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have ever happened to me. However, I never imagined I'd be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today saying he's extending his stay in Indonesia for another 6 months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart waiting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay. It gives me time to prepare how I'm going to explain it to him. I received a telegram. Oh my God, a telegram. This morning from Matthew wishing me happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he prepared in our favorite place. He's waiting for my telegram after I solve the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? June 1st? Oh my God. June 1st, 1975. My baby was born at 8:20 and it's a boy. He looks like Charles. Dorothy's been taking good care of us. She prepares the food and tends my needs. I feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything. I told him he doesn't have to come so often to focus on his work. Charles told me that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon, I won't have to be a maid anymore. And then she died. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I am more blessed than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I've decided I'm extending my stay for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while, so I hope you're doing okay. Remember that time we were at the orphanage? You said you didn't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. You said you're a hardworking person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired her. You got the job on your own merit. I don't know whether or not to tell them we're not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I told you today we're not fucking cousins. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk to me anytime. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said I am not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best. Do invite me there when you're settled. All right. Well, y'all, I have to stop, or I will keep on going until we completely solve this murder. I do have a pretty distinct feeling that we're probably going to be finishing the game tomorrow. So I will make sure that another game will be primed and ready if that is the case. The problem is I think that we're probably, even though we're close to the end, I still feel like we have a lot of walking to do. So I don't know if it will be, I don't know if we're gonna like beat it and then have time to do stuff later or what. So we will see. Anyway, I think it's probably going to be tomorrow. I think we're probably going to get it tomorrow. All right, so Wolf is online. Let's go say hi to Wolf. Hey guys, thank you so much for coming to hang out. I appreciate it. Bye, VoD. See you later. Bye, everyone. Here's a heart just for you. Save her later. User not only care. It's your heart, you do you. I'll see you tomorrow for probably the end of probably the end of it, you know, probably the end. But we're probably got a lot of reading. I think we're probably going to beat it near the end of stream. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Ta-ta. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.